Good morning and welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock and I'm your host today. Got in a little quick trade here right off the bat this morning from, I took this 30-second, there was a little 30-second fair value gap just up here. Took it right back into the middle of the breaker here as the start of the day. Just a quick little nibble for a couple $100. We had a consolidation run back up, so I like to see we're in kind of this range here, so I like this consolidation with breakout return into the middle of it, so we might have an opportunity to go back up again. My fine friend Derek there has had a very good point about whether or not this is not finished going up, making some more highs in NASDAQ. Let me just pop these into let me just see here for a second, because this was yesterday's. Sorry, I'll give you a better analysis in a second. I just want to see something here. Yeah, okay. I want to see that give way. All right, good. So I'm seeing more downside on this right now. Let me just get that out of there. Back into that breaker, so we'll see what happens off this guy here. That's the 1 minute. Where are we at here? 17. Next price leg down. Let me just make sure that everything's up and running and copacetic here on the old channel. We are live. Oh, I got someone in already. Look at you guys. Keen little bunnies this morning. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, return to order block. Continuation on the down, I think. Let's get back to a day here and see what we got. Let's put these in days. And have a quick peek at the NASDAQ. I got lots of trades in here. Let me get rid of all this crap here. I'm gonna have to see all my executions. So, run out. The highs have been run out. I think we've cleared the high here as well. But let me just put this. That one's on days as well. Okay, good. I'm gonna get myself organized here. Good morning, Adam. How you doing, buddy? All right. The Breakfast Club is underway. All right. So we got Thursday's high last week. And that sits at 1735. And what do we hit today? 17325. So we're still relatively equal highs. We're inside the rejection block now of this daily high. Now, here's something juicy. If we start to crouch below these highs here and we come back into the range, I'm just proposing an idea here. You guys can give me your pointers because I love your guys' input. If we top today, this week, at the same high or just under the same high as last week, pull back into the range, clean out the liquidity here before running up above this old high here, or are we just going to hammer for it? Just going to go for it. So today we'll look at what happens at 10 o'clock. We'll tip its hat, let us know where its intentions are for the morning session anyway. That's NASDAQ. S&P 500. S&P 500 still has not reached that daily fair value gap. These guys have made higher highs. This might be the play for the day. I like this old high here. Still hasn't been taken out yet. We're still inside that daily fair value gap. Still hasn't been hit yet. Breaker's still not hit yet. I do like this guy, Dow Jones. I jumped in on this morning. I started playing right at 6 o'clock this morning, my time, which is like 8 o'clock New York time. And I found myself jumping in and jumping out, and I was just chasing price. I was like, I gotta stop. My whole psychology was wrong. I was chasing price, and I was like, nope. Because I started making I'd make $5, then lose 12, make back 12, lose 20. It's like, nah, we're not even following the rules now. So I had to get out for a bit. Now I'm back in. Got a nice little run this morning on that NASDAQ. The Dow, I think, has just broken that high now. It's just taking out that high. Let me get rid of this guy out of my way. That high's now been taken, and there's a slight little tiny imbalance there, which is where this guy's sitting on it right now. So that's at 35.63, and we're at 35.59.4. So we're pretty close. We're like 0.8 away from that. So breaker. Upside. There's a tiny little imbalance way over here. This is the imbalance everybody's got in their upper echelon here. These guys have taken it out already. These guys haven't even come into theirs, and this guy's way up here. He hasn't been taken out anywhere near that yet, so I'm not too bad this morning, buddy. Thanks for asking. Back's a little sore as usual. I think it's going to take 45.96. 45.96, says Adam. 45.96. That guy there. Yeah? Yeah, I definitely think it's moving into that. That's definitely the magnet on liquidity right now. Are we going to make the big run for it today? Well, let's chop down into a little. Let's go to the hourlies on each one of these things and see where we sit on the hourly charts. I'd like to see this S&P get down into this little fair value gap here, which is also the top of this 2-hour order block. I'd like to see it get into that, or at least reach down and back into this candle here. Old high. Got 3 points I'm interested in. There, and here. Now we've broken this. Dow. This guy here, I want to see hold price. So run back down into here. Anywhere inside that block. All right, let's dig down a little deeper. What's your guys' vote for the day? What do you guys think is the pumper and dumper? You gotta pump it up and then run it out. I like that. In terms of objectives, I want to see this stay. For some reason, I really want to see this stay for the rest of the week. I'd love to see it pull back into the range and then run them out next week. They come back and clean out some of this liquidity. 16,173. Yeah, you think it's just going to take it out? Is in sight yet? Me too, yes. It's waiting time. All right, let's get down to the brass tacks here. We still think potentially upside for all of these. And then tomorrow's the reversal day. Let's say that. There's something about hearing that thing. Every time I hear that siren go by, makes my nerves go. I have all these flashbacks right now. Sorry, ambulance or sirens just went by. All right. Order block back here. This was a deeper retracement into that order block, so we're still in that range right now. Up into that break, not a breaker, or a mitigation block. We're right off this order block here now, so mitigation. Now if we can run these equal lows out from here, off that guy. Need to lose this guy here though. If not, we're back into the order block. So we want to see this pop through here. Run these lows. Then it kind of changes up my thoughts for longs. Run up. Because this could be the start of a market maker sell profile. But I want to see more distinctive distribution on this. See how this one's already given up the ghost? The Dow's already made the lower low. These guys haven't made their lower lows yet. The Dow's sweeping the lows. Put on your suit or your gear. No, my gear, my suit days are over, my friend. Look at that. Look at this. These guys are losing it. That guy's just running up to try and grab their last bit of liquidity before it closes out. It starts to drop. These guys are... Dow's finally giving up the ghost. That would be exactly what we're calling for the... Unless these guys want to run out, just pop above that high and then run down. I'd like to see him hold it there for the week though. But the more I say that, the more I think about I have to marry the idea that I have to be right, which I don't have to be. I don't have to be right. There, look at the midpoint of this candle here. Be enough to run these highs out. Up right there. Rejection block now. There's rejection block. Is it just going to pop above? Or are they just going to build more liquidity there? So these guys are just running their lows. Or this guy here, oh, what the heck, he was running all the liquidity out on the sell side before it starts continuing up again. So if up is our draw on liquidity for the week, the rest of the week, or rest of the day, it has to break this high here with a sense of urgency. This is way too even for me. $32. That's the pop above? Or is it right on it? No, there's the pop above. So NAS is run, ES is run, Dow hasn't. Good call, Derek. Oops, coffee cup. Lauriston's long on euro. We're right back into this breaker here. Lauriston's long on euro. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a daily. I was gonna say, man, if you're in on that, that's awesome. Daily. He's long on euro. Your futures might be different from my chart here. You're just going for these highs here? Equal highs? Lori? $45.97 upside for that. What's new? Special price for Eurex data. I'll try out on that. Welcome brackets. In bar. We've added the functionality of bracket orders to the bar replay mode. You can now limit your loss, lock in your profits. Okay, so well, you know what, Adam? Derek saw this coming. He was chatting me on the Skype, and he saw this coming for sure. So I'm really hoping he got in on this. I would love to see him get in on that. Now, this is what I want to see, is a return to this, which would be inside here. Even a return to this, if you take a 50% of that fib on the on this guy here, this is where I might get in for some playtime. 50% puts us right here inside of that. And the breaker. Equal high 62%, I think, would make me happy. This one's dug right back into this breaker here. It's just gone back up to this order block breaker here. Hit the edge of it. Back to this one here. So now we're kind of running down, up and down between those two candles. Is this going to hold price and just going to run away? Because it's come back to this old high here and this breaker. I want a better discount than that. Yeah, NASDAQ is yeah, Derek was sitting here reading this. He's practically doing the countdown on this. The steely-eyed missile man. That's what that Derek is, a steely-eyed missile man. As I quote from Apollo 13. He saw that rocket leaving town. I hope he got on it. Oh, don't do a Bezos on me. This is one of those dick rockets. Just goes up, turns around, and comes all the way back down again. You want a SpaceX rocket. You want that baby up in space. You don't want a dick rocket. Oh, I do like a 75% retracement. This may be coming back to pick up some passengers. Or to reach an objective. Let me see what the daily was again on that. No, didn't quite take out the high yet. Let's put this across here, horizontal line on the daily, and we'll make that a line, and we'll make it blue to represent the day. Then we can go back into well, what have we got here? Who else is in here that's being all quiet and not speaking? Here she comes for 50. $7.44. You're in long on ES. Oh, you are. You're coming right off this high here. Yeah, it's a good choice, man. I think I want to get back on that one when it comes back into my breaker here. I'll grab it. But I think you've got a potential there to run right up. It's definitely got a good, better upside objective overall. That lunch hour, 2 o'clock high for the week, Wednesday. I'm saying that right here on the channel at 7:45 Canada time, 2 o'clock high for the week. How's my buddy Laurie doing in his Euro trade? Oh, Laurie's still good. You're in there, buddy. Look for a return here. You want to see this stay open, so I'd like to see it just kind of return back into maybe these old highs here. Leave that open and then continue up. Daily rejection block's been hit already here. That's because it's the New Zealand dollar. You're on the wrong dang one. Stand by. Forex, Euro. Let's put them all on the right chart. There we go. Oh, that's looking better. Lauriston, I think you caught a nice little, you caught this order block up here, back, return to it. I think if you can stay above this order block, you should be fine. You don't want to lose the threshold of that baby. Oh, Adam, you have caught the tiger by the tail, my friend. Good for you. Go, Adam, go. Go, Adam, go. Your stops at break even. Ah, the zero stress trade. You gotta love those zero stress trades, hey? When you can move that baby to break even, you kick back, throw your arms behind your head, put your feet on the table, rock back in the chair, and watch her ride. Good morning, Sir Derek. We're going to call you Sir Derek today, picking that little run on NASDAQ as you do. As you do, my friend. I was dancing with danger there, nibbling that little piece off this morning. It's a good thing I only wanted to fill that fair value gap in there. Otherwise, I would have had my stop taken right away. Adam's in on this one here. He's in for a long. Off this candle here, right off the order block body. Beautiful entry. Inside that fair value yet. Mean threshold. Sorry, the consequent encroachment of that BISI right there. Even if you run to break even or run out that little high and take a piece off there, that is 93. So it's still 4 handles right there. Hey, that's really, see, that's why you are who you are, Derek. He can predict both directions. It could go up and it could go down. That's the power of wisdom, boys, right there. I want you all to realize that insight, it's worth millions. And you watch, he'll be right. It'll go up and it'll go down. Genius. Absolutely genius. 45.90. Oh, you got filled at 45.90. Ooh, I think you might. I think it's going to take one more run back in here. I like this idea back here. 45.90. There's the threshold. You want that sucker to hold right there, right on. It come back and kiss your stop loss, but not quite give you the love. And leave. Years of ICT trading. Oh, now we've got a new high. I have to pull that a little higher. All right, where does that put our 50% now? 50% puts us just below here. 62% puts us right on this one here. Oh, you got stopped out. Dang. Did you take a piece off above the high? Did you pay the trader? We got 8 more minutes. What we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Oh, Michael's off now until February. Talk to you in February. Dang. I was tapping up my arm for little Michael this morning, but he's done getting my fix. Oh, Adam, you've got to be saying to yourself right now, damn you. Just came back to the threshold, the mean threshold of that breaker right there. Last down close candle before I run above these old highs. Came back to the breaker, hit it nicely, and now we're popping up. Oh, you didn't take some? Okay. I gotta be okay with missing stuff, man. I really do. My stop was the low of the higher run. Don't you hate that? At least you didn't lose anything. Say, think positively. You say, I didn't lose anything. I got hit on that a couple of times this morning in Dow Jones. I was getting beat, run around in price. I kept saying it was going to go up. And then it made a couple of cents. I got out, came back to me, and then went to my spot. My fears are what drive my trading right now, and that's not the way to trade. Because you're afraid of losing money because if you've lost it so much, instead of just trusting the arrays now. All right, I'm going to turn this guy off here now because it just keeps making new highs. So this is the new next price leg up. So I'm looking at you got this price leg here to here. No, this one here to here. So right to the edge of that daily fair value gap is where we're headed now. That's the daily one right there. So that's the next price leg up. Right to the bottom of the fair value gap daily now. And I wanted this to come back. We took out the highs. Just so you know that price leg there, what's the price on that? 46 big figure. That's a big figure level. Okay, run back to here. Keep this open, come back to here, then leave for there. Equal highs. Don't worry about that wick. Hey, we hit 50 subscribers. Woohoo! I hit the 5-0 today, or yesterday. Oh, I like that. That was fun. It's nice. There you go. There's the high. So see that pop into here. 50 subscribers. Where will we be in a year? Keep your eyes on the prize. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, folks. SMT NAS. We got 111. This Dow Jones sure likes to beat the crap out of you, man. Look at how messy that is compared to this smoothness, consolidation. This is making it for the next run up. Come back into an old high here. 50%, 62% of that range. Look at that, 75% of that range puts us right back here. Run that low out. 10 o'clock. What's happening? What's happening? Thank you, sir. You are part of my 50. They're just as valuable as 50 is. Not that I'm making any money off of this. It's just nice to bring like-minded people to the community and share some ideas. We mostly watch paint dry here, with moments of slopping some paint on the canvas. Yeah, Dow's a no-no for me too. I don't want to start giving back all the progress I've made this week. I've bumped some accounts up 6%, so I'm not going to, I don't want to mess with that because I have a tendency to give it back by Friday. Wait, let me check that in my mind. I don't have a tendency to give it back by Friday. I used to, but no longer. It's mine. It's mine now. Yes. Change the way you think. 16.2 64, 16,264. Yeah, I think that was 16,2. I got 16,270 or 16,264. Yeah, that old high there. Agreed. I do agree, senor. I do. So are we starting the new run higher, or are we just popping above here and then that whole get the consumers all super excited and then slam it down? Just running up there to clear out those highs and then heavens to Murgatroyd, the markets finally dump. That'd be a terrible way to think right before Christmas. Shame on you, Darren. Don't even think that way. Well, Derek, if you're looking for a further run up, I'd like to see at least a decent retracement back into here. There we go. That's 50 right there. That's 50%. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Look for this old run back here. Let me put some fibs out here so we can see what we're looking at. Not quite 62, but it is the fill of that fair value gap right there. If there's a PD array you're looking for, that would be right there around that mark. Of the daily wick. Just marking it looks pretty defined to come back down, doesn't it now? Yeah. Equal lows now. Yeah, I want to see this push through to this breaker here. But there's a lot of equal lows down here. We'll see how it reacts off this breaker. If it gets down there, it may just come to this guy here, and we are mitigating there. Let's move this a little further over. There we go. So we're right off the top of that guy there. That's a mitigation. We were calling that earlier. So it's right on the top. It's a really good discount right now. If it's going to continue up, that's a really nice discount. Relative equal highs here, relative equal lows. You're in a discount of this range here. Here we go, into the breaker. We're into that 2-minute breaker right now. Now, does this guy hold, or are we running the lows? Nope, we're running the lows. Okay, so now it's tipped his hat. We want a body get below this now. Got a body. You want to see that hold price now? Or we just running the liquidity. They just ran out all those lows. I want to see a distinctive body. If we're changing directions, I want to see a distinctive body get below here. Breaking structure. Wicked all the way through this breaker. Fair value gap. Draw back into that breaker here for a short. Yeah, they've worked the hell out of that now. So that one held. So we dropped below it here. We came back into it here. And now we're continuing down. This is good. I want to see that big bold candle now. Don't tell me what it wants to do. We get rid of that. Now you want to see one more time return to the bottom of this. One little wick into here, and that's a short. Now we've got a body getting, is that a body below there? No. We're not below this guy here yet, so I'm closing that guy off now. Because he's done. Dow Jones, not interested. So far I noted that it stopped just short of the 4-hour rejection block. Yes. Up top here, you mean? Uh, 16204 is the rejection, and 16210. 16210. Oops. Crap. 16210. Oh man, did it just hung up short one high. 16208, 16210, so it's 1.5 short of that rejection. You're absolutely right, my friend. Back to 1 minute. Hello, goodbye. It was a dick rocket. It was a Bezos rocket. It just took you up for a bit of pleasure, reversed, came back down, cost you a lot of money. Cost you a lot of money for the ride. Welcome, my friends, to the show that never ends. Broke down below, equal or the low here. Came back up, tagged it nicely. Now we can take it down. I still like the idea of coming back into that initial break below. These are all silver bullets that we have not been able to get on Every one of these silver bullets entries from 10. There's one there, there. Which one do you want to take for your silver bullet? Lauriston, my man! The 1 hour chart just helped. Yes. Look for a fill in here on the 1 hour, hey? Ooh, that looks like a... So return to here. What would this be? I just want to note that low right there. 16,138. 16,138. Yeah, these old lows. So we get back to here. $16,138. Right there. If we get back to that order block for a short. Do. How did your Euro trade turn out, Lori? Ooh, it's whipping around, hey? That fair value gap brought price down. The fair value gap was the draw. I agree with you. It will get back when prices retrace back to that order block. Yeah, I like this order block back here. These guys have finally broke their low. That breaker, that's a breaker there. So we've come back inside this guy. So if Dow Jones continues to poop the bed, that's what you want to see right off this breaker here, this 2 minute breaker, and then continue down. And this guy, I want to see it pump back up here. The hourly tells me it wants to get back up here to these old lows here first before running down. So whether you do this run up and then finally creep down here, but it will be an entry short here with a stop loss above here, because if that breaker doesn't hold, then I'm not interested. So it's going to be a small little run for a breaker, or for stop loss, sorry. Got stopped out. Gonna stay away from Forex. Always get losses. Yeah, that's what Michael was mentioning just the other day, right, in his video about how they technical ICT term, poop the bed. Yeah, he was mentioning that they can take a run on you in Forex. The broker can open up the spreads and clean you out, right? And they have a legal limit that they can open their spread up to. It's like you're only allowed to screw people this much by law. And he said this, the futures market's more of the gentleman's sport. There's not as much manipulation here. Which is kind of true, because I was sitting on a trade this morning and it came right down and it was sitting right on top of me. And I was like, why isn't it taking me out yet? Forex would have snatched that up before the line even got to me. But it was sitting right on top of it. So it wasn't until it finally popped through it that it actually took me. But sorry about your trade, man. Hope you didn't lose too much. Found a mentorship session in August 25th, March. Oh, found in the mentorship session, August 16th, March, August 2016, March 29th. Need a lorry. I think price runs up and down may provide us with a projection. Oh yeah. If we start going down, you mean? I don't like those equal highs up there though. But I'm hoping that's just this week's high, and then we start to work our way back down, and then next week we run that, we take that high out, like we come back into some deeper liquidity for the rest of the week, then open up, put a Monday, Tuesday up through that roof, clean out those old highs back at 2065 there, or 16,260. Is that what it was? 16,264. Or that might be just the afternoon run, because we got these equal highs here. That might be the afternoon run. So we create the low here. This looks like a, what is this? It's the new day opening session, I think. Yeah. We're definitely not getting me back in the game. They're not inviting Darren to the party. So look for the new day opening price. Do I think it could go back up? And Q just filled a 4-hour gap. That would be a nice little, let me see what that looks like on a Yeah, right there, 50%. Puts us right in that breaker right there. Let me move my little Wikipedia right here. I'm not interested in that until it returns to that that candle right there. I'm Mr. Fibbing it everywhere here. So that equilibrium of that consolidation right there puts you right on that inversion fair value gap right here inside this breaker around the 50% mark. So for me, I've got multiple confluences for me to say I want it to come back to here. If not, I'm not even gonna let it run. I don't care. But for me to get interested in shorting that, I want to get it back up here, and then that would be a dandy little price leg back down. But otherwise, not interested. I'll just sit there and enjoy the day. You've heard of Magic Mike and Magic Hands presenting to you, Darren, and the Magic Fibs. That's right. I do love my fib tool. Now, if this blows through this fib here, or about the bottom of this, then Mr. Fib, there you go. Doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean anything unless we pull right down to here and do this. As the downside objective. If this was a 62% retracement of the new range back, I would put it still inside here, still under my same kind of idea. If I did this and just lined up my lines, how's that for magic? And then do this. Now, wouldn't it be funny if it came to here, came all the way back up there, and then down? One STD. Ooh, sorry about that. You can get a little medication for that. One STD sits at 16. Stay away from her. Stay away from her. 16072. 16072. 16072. Oh, it's not too far off of that projection then. So let's play this scenario then. Instead of it being 50% of that range, let's say it was 50% of this range. That puts you at 1672 right there. If you're right, Derek, if that one standard deviation is 16072 and the return to 50% of it brings us right back to the bottom of the fair value gap here, or sorry, I keep calling everything a fair value gap, the bottom of this consolidation, that puts us in a breaker here. That puts us in equal lows, 50% of that fib. That would work. I'd do that. Instead of, if we don't get 50% of the, remember consolidation, come back to the bottom or the midpoint of the consolidation, and that would bring us right back to the bottom of that order block too. Another one. Another fine idea, Mr. Derek. I feel like you're Maverick and I'm Goose or something. Talk to me, Goose. Well, I think right here, Mav. What do you think? Order block. Book. Threshold. That's the threshold. Closed on the threshold. Opened on the threshold. Isn't price action a beautiful thing? You find these areas of sensitivity right there. We're back to the original idea. I note that the midnight open and the projection are right inside the fair value gap between 3 a.m. and 3:45. 3 a.m. and 3:45. The midnight candle. Oh, it's the midnight candle, not the daily open. Okay, midnight candle. Yes, he is. And that puts us right inside that, wow, that little projection we've got here coming down as a downside objective puts us right in the middle of that here too. We got lots of little confluences that support price coming down to here. I'd like to see how this is going to kind of pan out though. I don't want to see it come back there yet before we get this. This is kind of like just that icing on the cake. If we get down this near this level and retrace back to here, then we're really starting to get sneaky with our predictions. 6 people in here today. Wow. Got Lauriston, Derek, Adam, a couple of other people in here. Pop in, say hi, pop in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Oh, someone left. They saw me looking. Some people just come in, dine, dash, and leave, hey? Taking opening, closing right on that mean threshold. If that's the low, puts us right in the threshold of that candle, still gives us all our breakers right to the bottom of that breaker right there. Let's just say anywhere inside that order block right now. I think anywhere inside here is quite nice. Did you notice there was no silver bullet in here unless you went down to the 30-second? Let's go down to 30 seconds and see what we would have found. Was there a silver bullet this morning from 10? Nope, not even on the 30-second. Unless you looked at this and you would have been wrong anyway. This one here, you would have been wrong, you would have got hit. Island reversal. Fair value gap on both sides. Little island reversal pattern. Come back inside, trade, long. So this is potentially going to continue on here now. Enter there for a long. If that's a long, this is the breaker here. If we return to that, opening. Now if we react off of that right there, carry on up. There you go. That's return to the breaker. Looking back, we can see the accumulation, consolidation, manipulation to the higher price, followed by the morning's latest move down as distribution. Would you say let's go to the hourly here. If I got 30-second, I might see a high. That's just for accumulation and distribution. Ah, there's that little guy right there. Stand by. Let's see if this guy holds. Boop, right there. Off that guy. While we're driving through the wick. Missed that little tight guy there. I was looking at this guy. I think the close is slightly lower on that one though. Close is 88.50. close is 88.75. That is the lower one. So that was the sneaky shit right there. That's the long. If we don't continue down to our regularly scheduled program of going lower on that 7.2. Right off that little guy there. Beautiful. Now we got this order block here. Might down feet a little in front, then potentially go back up, yeah. If we lose that little candle down there, we pretty much lost the lows. We're still got further downside. So we're back into the midpoint of this little range that was created in here. If you like Mr. Fib Tools again. Magic Mike and his Fib Tools. 62% retracement in that little range. Continuation on the downside. That would be a new price leg down if we lose that low. Then look for the next price leg down. So that would be from there to there, which would take out that. That put us at 60. Yeah, we're already through the threshold of that already, so I think we've got more downside yet before upside. That's what it's looking like to me anyway. Then potentially go back up, yeah. We're looking for that 16072 Lorison. Where's my buddy Rizwan? And what was the other guy called? Off limits or something like that? Out of bounds? Sorry, I can't remember his name now. I think it was off limits or something. Off grid. Off grid. Thanks, Adam. Would you guys rather hear romantic music, nice calm Beethoven or something playing in the background while we're watching this? Or would you prefer quiet? Because you guys might, I don't know, you guys might have music playing at your own place. I'm not a music guy. I get easily distracted. Yeah, we're digging into that guy now. Done. So that's the next price leg down, as we were saying. I think I had that one showing. Oh, someone's saying something here on Skype. Standby. Accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. Yes. Manipulation. Indeed. Yeah, they're going to come back for that manipulation after lunch, I think. My guess is they're going to run up there and take that out for lunch. What do you guys think? I'm good with the quiet, as I'm usually thinking and analyzing while it's quiet. Yeah, I totally agree. I remember hearing guys at university used to put headphones on and just crank up music and then sit there with a book in their hand and study. It's like, how the hell do you do that, man? I could not do that. I know some ADHD people can do that, but this guy can't. I'm a hyper-focused kind of guy. I need quiet. If a conversation's going on in the background with somebody else and I'm trying to talk to you, I'm completely listening to that other conversation. It just throws me right off. It used to be like whenever I had to deal with patients and I'd have someone say, you ask a patient a question and then the family members are answering and then the patient's trying to talk and you're like, shh, 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 shh. I want to hear what the patient has to say. And I know the family's trying to be helpful. Or if my partner's asking somebody else questions in the background, family members, and I'm trying to talk to the patient, all I can hear is my partner's questions. I have to go take him in another room. I keep losing focus. I think we've seen the high for the day, maybe for a while. We've eliminated the high price liquidity back in July, so to me there's more liquidity on the sell side now. Yeah. Where's that little indicator? I like that indicator for the open setup for life indicator apply to the 15-minute. All right, let's go back to looking at the cluster. So that's where we bounced off its daily or its midnight open. Coming back into a range. That's inside this breaker here. Right to the top. Right to the top of that breaker. So are we going to lose that and continue up now? Or does that hold price? We got a little pocket up here still. That might be the holding point right there. Right on the top of that. Which is also this inversion fair value gap right here. Look to see if that holds. This one here. So is this just stepping up now? On NASDAQ, you think it'd go even higher? Yeah, I'm kind of I think our general focus for today is going to stay on NASDAQ, so I'll keep it here. I don't want to jump around too many charts here, so relative equal highs here. That fair value gap, I think, is still the draw on liquidity for the downside. I agree with you, Adam. I think it might be some more upside, not before running out this here. I think if we finish this off, create the low, 11 o'clock low, the lunch hour, we'll either run for these again, or we'll take out that lunch or that low created at 11 and then pull back into the range. But my eyes definitely where Derek was mentioning here, the London range, 50% of the London range. Here we go with Mr. Fib again. If you pull the Fib tool on the London range, it gives us our old high, low, fair value gap. Similar setup in ES. Yeah, we're already into that London range already. On ES, right? We're into that 50% of that already. And now we're reacting off of it. So maybe ES is the pointer for what the NAS is going to do. This is that return that we're looking for in the NASDAQ. 50% of the range of London, what we just talked about in that NASDAQ. We want to see that this happening in NASDAQ, or at least that's a 5 minute. Well, 5 minutes still going to show you the same thing, I guess. Yeah. You see how it's hit exactly where we want it. See the old high right here? This was low. This is like a play-by-play of what I just talked about in NASDAQ is what I want I want to see happen in NASDAQ. It's what just happened here in, funny enough, it just happened here in ES. So now you have a break above, come back in, find some support at this candle, continue back up into the 50% of that range. What say you guys on my July high is my DOL. Sorry, what's DOL? My mind's slipping it. On my door of love, my open door of love. Is that what it is? July is my door of love. My don't open, losers. Don't. Yeah, I agree. We want to take a high out before going lower. This accumulation since 2010 or 1020 will need to take out highs, then go lower. Yeah, agree. So look for 50% of this range here. Back to that guy there. Because that's your breaker for that run up. This is not. That's accumulate. That's your little mitigation breaker would be right there, right on the top of the gap as well. That's the regular hours trading gap. So if we go back up to the top of that, which is also the breaker, which is also about 50% of the range that we've got right here. Let's pull Mr. Fib again. Look at that. Oops. 50% inside that breaker again. Same thing we were calling for in NASDAQ. It's just doing it now, and I want to see this happening in NASDAQ now. Oh, here we go. But we haven't got the, we didn't take out the 50% of that, did we? Have I missed something here? Why does that look like it's come down there now? No, I never did. Equal highs here. Consolidation. Fair value gap. Return to the fair value gap. Not quite hit it. Just short of it. Tap in there to go long. These are real quick in and outs, guys. If you're gonna take something here, because there's no big bold candle above here, but we do have a consolidation, fair value gap, return. So if we get into this little portion here, anywhere inside this fair value gap, for continuation to the upside, and I don't think that hit it. What's the low on that candle? The low is 1025. The low on this one is 1050. So you're 0.25 short of that for a run. That's all right. They're not going to be perfect. I think it's pretty damn close, though. Now look for 50% of that range. Look at that order block again up here. Consolidate that fair value gap SIBI. Order block. Consolidation. Breaker. Got lots of overlap. Yeah, like if we start heading into this part here, slowly start coming back down, we're looking for a run out of these lows for lunch. What do you think of this, Derek? If that was the high of the day and we run back into 50% of this and then proceed to go lower for lunch, take out the 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock low, and then continue down. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, maybe. At 16,145. 16,145, yep. Yep. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Then we'll go down to the 30-second chart, look for an entry that confirms this 50% of the range. And breaker, I suppose. Or you could just stick your stop loss right there. That's 62% of that. %62 brings us right back to the perfect fill of that fair value gap there. Same as you, Derek. Key point is the move down if it happens. So now we're looking at get off this mitigation block here. Yeah, there is a swing point here. We'll see if this holds. It's not a strong breaker when at the top of it. Order blocks here inside it. We have an inversion fair value gap here. Order block. Mean threshold, inversion. Bodies respect body, open. Make that a little bigger. Mean threshold. Inversion gap, we're about to break through that. Range. And back into this fair value gap, consolidation. If we come back to the top of the consolidation here, potential entry for a long, then we want to know if this is going to hold or not, because that's also this last down close candle here. Lines up with these equal highs. Right to the fair value gap. Like a fib overlapper here. 50% of the range is right there, right off that. 62, 75% is a perfect fill back to filling in that fair value gap there. So those are the PD arrays on the downside. Let's watch where this goes. Well, we got 7 people in here today, so we have new people, so welcome all the new people. You're welcome to pop in and have a chat, say hi on the sidelines. We fully welcome. Nobody's here judging anybody, and we're all we're just here to do the best we can. No egos here. Nobody judges anybody. Just pop in, say hi. You'll find that we're a friendly bunch here. I show price just came back down through the volume imbalance on the daily back to July 19th. Yeah, this 1 hour fair value gap is interesting. Let's see what it does there. Right off that guy there. So now if we pull back into, so that 50% is right back into the body here again. So if we do come running into that, do we hit just the bottom of the order block, or do we actually hit the body open, which is right around the 50% mark? Went long on ES, came back to consolidation. Huddleston long on ES. Long on ES. Yes, that's what we're kind of looking for. And this ES seems to be just a few steps ahead of what we want to see in the NASDAQ. Yeah, that's what we're looking for in NASDAQ. So good call. I like it. Stop loss would be tight with this, I imagine. Watch this order block here, though. You want to get through this guy here. There's that price imbalance there. Order block. Good return to consolidation. Break above. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see this inversion fair value gap here get lost now. You want to see that hold. The worst case scenario line in the sand for me would be right here at this order block's threshold. They're back to the body. You want it to leave from here. Get out of Dodge. Let's go. So 50% of the consolidation, my friend, is going to be before the run. Right there. Which is pretty much the threshold of that candle. Yeah, I don't think you want to see that. Yeah, it doesn't look good, but right into rejection block. Rejection. Yeah, you've lost the threshold of this candle here already, so I don't know where your stop loss is. Yeah, I agree, Derek. It's been a good day, so I don't think I'm going to take anything more. I'm just kind of looking at where price is sitting right now. Did you sell? What did you say? Oh, you went long. This might be the equal low takeout first before run up. I think I'll be done and be happy with today's bounty. I think if we hit this 1675, yeah, we're eating through all this as well. Well, it might be just the afternoon session we're looking at today, boys. There was an early grab this morning, and then we couldn't get on it when it took off. There's no way of getting on that sucker unless you were gambling this morning, or you're absolutely sure that the body broke below that low. There was a body there and you came back, tagged it, and left from there. But that's pretty freaking laser accurate, and you got to be on the ball to catch that one. Price seems to love that midnight open price, and the fact that it consolidates with a standard deviation is a good spot for me. I entered at 16,110. You're going high or low? You're just trying to get this midnight candle? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, there you go, bud. If you're looking for the midnight candle and you're in there short, good for you, man. Definitely low. Good for you. Look at that. You're on a run then. You're on a tear. I love it. I can remove all that other malarkey. Well, that's right back to your midnight open, I think, isn't it? Is it the midnight open? Yes, midnight open. Good call, Derek. You're right about the breaker. I wanted the one standard deviation and it did it. Good for you. These projections are no trick or sleight of hand. These projections are no trick or sleight of the hand. You pulled this one here, this last leg up for the projection down. Is that what it was? Here's your 4. If that's the leg that takes out the high, use that projection down, and your 3, it hit right off of 3 perfectly here. Oh no, this is the lunch hour. There's your 3 right there, just hit it, and there's your 4 right there. These projections are no trick. I just posted you on Skype. Okay, let me have a look here. Target 1. I don't understand your chart for your projection down to that that level. Target 1. I see your target 1 there. I don't understand how you got your target 1. Yeah, sorry, Derek. I don't understand how you got your target 1. It's probably staring me in the face, but I can't see how you got your target 1 unless we just use that first price leg up, or that last leg that took out the high and then projected that down. And now what are you on there? The 5 minute. Ah, okay, you're on the 5 minute. So if you pull that to that swing, no. That's 3. If you took the leg that took out the high and you projected that down, there's your 3 standard deviations here. 4 standard deviations will be down here. Aqua vertical band. Oh, yeah, okay, I see it now. Wow. Good eye, man. Holy crap. Good for you, buddy. Wow. I love that. As I pull fib tools, you pull these things and they're awesome. Super accurate. Thanks for that. That's really neat. Yeah, I got you. It's clear now. Coming for the 4. We're coming for the 4. That is the 8:30 open, is it not? That's the Asian low. I'm just about to take out the Asian low. This is what Joseph loves, his swing projections. Is 4 standard deviations. Yeah, if we pop below here into that 4, that takes out the Asian low. That might be a potential for a long back up above here. Now that we're getting into the New York lunch hour. Is it New York lunch? It can't be New York lunch yet. Is this thing set right? The damn settings are wrong again. New York PM lunch. No, that's not lunch. Lunch is till 1. And New York AM lunch is 12 till 1 o'clock. Look at that 4 hour again. Damn it. 5. Save as default. Okay. That'll fix things up. I'm done for today. Happy trading, guys. See you later, Lorison, buddy. All the best. We'll see you again tomorrow. Okay, there's the low. Asian low. Now, if we take out the Asian low and then lunch hour, we start to take out these highs. We take out that high there, back into that 50% of that range again. This could be just the next price leg down. I look for hesitation around 1 standard deviation. When it isn't there, I look for 2 to 2.5 as the next objective. I won't be in a trade at this point because of lunch, but we'll keep my eyes on open after lunch. Yeah, I'm not touching anything right now. I want to be super precise with my entries right now. I've done really well for the week, so I don't want to mess with that. Next potential targets. I have to see what price does to determine whether we'll get there or not. But The aqua blue prices seem to line up beautifully with the volume imbalance marked in orange. Yeah, I think that's what I was drawing over here. I totally got that one wrong. To orange, 2.5, 15, 985. I'm pulling another 15 here, Derek, as the swing up that clears the old high, that last swing leg that goes up. And I'm probably pulling the fib tool wrong, or the price leg swing projection tool wrong, but I thought it was the leg that breaks the high. You take that one and project that one down. 2 lines up with this imbalance and stuff going on here, right there. Then your 2.5. 3 puts you right on yesterday's open, or pretty close to yesterday's open. 3.5 puts you right on this low here. That's the New York AM session low for yesterday. and the 4 would take you out completely out of, clean out everything. This may not actually come back up here. If that's those swing projections are continuations, I think you're right. I think we're going to continue down for the rest of the day. Try one standard deviation. See if it goes through the ones that you hold. If it's start consolidation, you're out. Because I measured the move, and then when price moves that much more, I consider that one standard deviation. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you. Well, there's 4 right there. That's the Asian low. That's the 4. So if you do get a turn, that would be the swing projection right there. That little price leg up that ran these highs, the last price leg up. Take that, project that down. From that point, it hits right off of 4 nicely. If this is a swing below that Asian low, that'll be an interesting to watch now. We were only 20 handles from the 2 standard deviations. I am wrong, 40. 40 handles from the 2 standard deviations. Yeah, I totally agree. They get you in the ballpark for sure. I'm just looking at another one in a 15-minute here. That I'm looking at as just one standard. The leg that took out the high. There's 2.5 standard deviations right now. Inside this, it's another little fraction more. There you go. That's the 2.5 standard there. Interesting how it bounces like right off there. Tagged it. Just gonna leave, even if it's just a little bounce. I always find those interesting. They're just like not running through them, but they tap them. And down in the seconds, the 1 second chart, that just hit a perfect PD array and then bounced off, and it's doing its thing now, and before it continues either down or reverses at that point. I just love to see it just tap an area of interest that we have and see if it works. So now we go down into the 1 minute. back to the order block. Now, does this just continue? Down. No, none of those line up perfectly from that spot there. Oh, except that leg there. So if you take it from there up to there, it's perfectly 2.5. Yeah, I agree. When I saw Joseph pulling these projections, I was like, I don't do that nowhere near enough. I'm a read minute by minute candle, see where it's going, do a key off of it, look for higher stuff. But these projections are just golden if you can nail them. That 15-minute lines up with that 1 minute one right there, that leg that took this high out. If you don't count that little swing there, you take that whole high out there on that leg, and that's exactly 2.5. Standard deviations is the same as that guy. What I've seen is after one standard deviation, 2.5, 2 to 2.5, there's usually some hesitance, consolidation that occurs, and the next leg is unknown until it shows it to us. Ah, okay. Well, there's your 2.5 on that leg. 2.5 on that leg. 15. So let's say, Derek, let's say you get this, you see that projection, you see that high taken out. When is your entry back into it? When it returns to the projection ooh, maybe when it returns to the project. I just want to check this out here. If it returns to the projection leg, no, it's not there. I was going to say, if it's this leg up that gives us the 2.5, when we return to the leg again, take another pull from that, especially if it runs a high. Nah, not enough. Too many rules. Too vague. Like, yeah, I see your projection point, but when you're going to get in is when you break below the projection leg and then return to it and then get short and then start running for your trades. Like if this was my projection leg and I broke below it right here, there's an impulse point there. And as soon as you trade back into it, whether that might be the entry right there to continue down to your 2.5. Like that to me is a nice little 11 o'clock silver bullet right there. You see that? Silver bullet entry right off of that projection leg. I'm just trying to create rules for this, Derek, because you've got a great idea there. I'm writing the rules down. I haven't completed them yet. Oh, okay. So this is when, if Adam went long on that 2.5 entry below the Asian low, there's a swing point there. Oh man, with my other thing, that's a fucking bullseye right there. I do know that price has to close below the leg before it is a legit leg. Yeah. So if we close below it, right here, this one here, that's the impulse point below the leg, fair value gap. If you return to it, you get in on it. There's the return to it right there. Look at that. That might be a rule. Might be one of my rules anyway. You close below the leg, that validates it. If you return to the leg, which is that order block, which is what we were calling earlier, then take it. Or if there's a fair value gap that forms below the impulse leg, you can get in on that fair value gap, which when you draw them all the way across, look at that, right, lines up perfectly with the bottom of that fair value gap right there. Ding, hits it, and then creates a new leg, 2.5 leg down. That might be a... Yes, I agree. It's got to be a good impulse candle to go down below that leg for sure. And if it creates a fair value gap, all the better. Impulse leg creates a fair value gap, all the better. This is the one this is the one we wanted to get into, didn't get it. This is the one you want to get into, and you get it right there for the continuation down. Does that make sense? And it's also old lows. There's a breaker sitting right there, right off that breaker, like bang off the freaking breaker right there inside the impulse leg. Like, man, there's lots of confluences that support a rule like that. There we have to be very precise or it costs us money. Yeah. I'll be right back. looking for a long, not in yet, but launch. Our macro is 10 minutes. If nothing happens, we'll wait till 1:30. I note 11:30, 5-minute low, now moving back up to 1 standard deviation. Interesting. Yeah, I've got support off this order block here already. This little tiny swing point here on the 1 minute. We broke above it, came back, found support at it, and now we're getting step offs, these order blocks. So do we run back down into here? You want to see that stay open if this is going to continue on the upside. %62 retracement brings you back into this breaker here. And fills that little tiny imbalance civvy there. We're inside a fair value gap from your chart as it appears. Yeah, we're in a SIBI here. We've just came up and filled it right there. We're traced back into equal highs here. So push forward, run through this. We get a body break through that. That's more bullish for me. For a return into that range, 50% of that range, old lows. That fair value gap comes to mind next. That fair value gap still holding. Now, does it provide an inversion? Look for here. This last little down close candle is your breaker. So we could get a big deep retracement down into here before running back up again. Yeah, I agree. We get back into that premium range, especially if we can get inside this breaker again. And then short that for that See, now you're at the situation where you're in lunch, right? You start getting into lunch hour, and then you go, do you take out the highs just before lunch? And then the lows. So those two are in play. And we still have that order block up here. I'm not leaving that forgotten. I'm not leaving that forgotten yet, because that to me is going to be an important play. If we eat through this breaker here, then my eye goes to this guy here and this one. So we've come to the edge of that guy there again. Those two candles, 2-minute order block there. This whole range here, the whole range is created since 9:30. 50% is sitting right here. %, brings us right back into that order block again. Cleans out the highs. 70% puts us right inside that breaker still, inside that inversion fair value gap, inside this gap. I know I'm kind of shooting past a lot of PD arrays here, but just looking at the whole range for the day, so just kind of throwing some ideas out there. You guys can tell me what you think about them. What's the green box? The green box is the New York AM session. That higher price is gone, brother, for now. I wish. I think we've said goodbye to the balanced price range above the highest swing. Bye-bye. Return to these equal highs here. Leave that open and keep going. Just tag that or the body. Inversion. They're on top of that inversion fair value gap now. So we came back and tagged it nicely here. I like to see it come back and just tag these highs. There you go. Yep. Clear those highs out, I think, for the 11 o'clock high. I might actually just take a long here, just as a small one. I can't go any more less than a 1, but I might just put a stop loss real short here. I'm just going to go long here. I'll put a stop loss down here below this low. And I'm going to take profit right there. I think I was going to take that lunch hour guy out. If I get above this high, I'll go to break even. Yeah, hit right off the 50% of the or equilibrium or the consequent encroachment of this BISI. Hold high, swing point, little tiny guy, breaks below, comes back inside him. You could say 3 of them, but just that one little guy there. I like this idea of this being a small little breaker, a little run in price below here, and find some support at it. That's why I'm kind of looking at that. Now we got lunch hour. If I lose these 3 here, then I'll actually get out, because I don't want this. That's my like mini breaker, like my little tiny breaker here of this little run below this low. So I don't want to see him lose. But I have to punish myself and say, hey, look, it's about time you started holding your stop losses. And when you say you're going to hold them, hold them. I can't keep training myself to get scared of every little turn against me. So now you're looking for a lunch silver bullet. Looking for a run up, fair value gap, enter in, and then start running for there. And I might actually go along on that for my live accounts too. Who's this? Hello. That's the fair value gap fill. There's nothing else down here other than this, and I don't want to see it come all the way back there. I don't want this to be the reverse silver bullet in the opposite direction. That would suck. Well, that's 1% if I put it right there. Let's do it at 1. That's not where I want it to go. Probably going to come back in here. Let's eat through my breaker, so get out. The bodies are respecting the breaker, the wick's doing the damage, the wicked's the damage it did on me. Now it would be ironic if it turned to the left right there. Once again, I pull my stop loss. A buy limit on ES. Right off that inversion there. Let's leave it off the inversion. Look at that. I get out right on the very low. That's what happened to you, Adam. See? I just did the same, exact same thing. I pulled my stop loss way too soon again. And I said I wasn't going to do it, but I did it. I buy it. See if I stop below midpoint. I'm going to wait for that. Look at that son of a bitch. I got right out at the wrong time. If I get a little fair value gap here, and that's my silver bullet, I'll take that as a re-entry with a stop loss below the low. Okay, good. That's what I want. Now fair value gap entry. This is the silver bullet entry here. A little premature, but whatever the hell. Stop loss is there. Take profit's going to be up here. $16,072. Oh, nice. You just wanted to get above these highs. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you held it because I didn't. I should have. So good for you. 250 bucks. I'll take a Starbucks when we meet up. It's a deal. If I get stopped out here, I'm done. I am done for the day. I would have given back all the profit I made this morning. It's got 12. Nice. That should have been my entry. Mr. Impulsive. Well, that's the silver bullet entry right there for lunch. That's what I should have been waiting for the first time. It has to drop down to create a low before it goes up, so I'm always looking for a low when I'm buying, and vice versa. Yeah, it's a good idea to always look for the low or the discount portion of the whatever little tiny range or range you're in. Come back to a discount portion of that little range before heading up. At 182, which is equilibrium of the price leg. Yeah. We're in the threshold of this. Damn, I can't believe I chickened out just because it dipped down below my... I didn't go with the body and went with the wick. Wow. Okay, more to learn. So I left some money on the table, it appears. Yes. Now, if it were to come back into the 5-minute order block, I may get back in at 1682. $16.67 or slightly lower. Well, you've got a silver bullet entry here. You've got another entry that just ticked it off right here. Just came back into it here. You'd want to see it come back and tag these old highs here. It actually tagged that old high. Will you come into this one more time? I'll give you this fill here at 1669. You wanted 1667, so you wanted the threshold of this candle. Well, that gets me back my losses anyway. We're through that threshold of that order block now, so I'm seeing more upside. I think I'm going to get my lunchtime run for here. Well, don't count it out yet, Derek. You might still get a big pump down into here. All these guys who are trailing their stops up right here, be a great place to come back and fill this guy. $21, yeah. 18. $12.15 candle. Yeah, you might get a return into here. Bodies are respecting the body here. No, maybe not. It depends if we get an impulse candle here. Launch hour volume, yes indeed. Doesn't this fooling around tick you off? I hate that. Just go there. Quit delaying the inevitable. 2 handles for equilibrium and still hesitating. Chinese water torture. You're right, Derek. It's just coming up there and just going, hello, hello, I'm here. Knocking on the door of 50. Hello. There we go. I'm plenty. No one home yet. There we go. We finally hit it. Now we get the big retracement down to you. Yay. First of my gold. There, finally punched over the gold line. I took my pending order off. I'm going in profit now. Damn the torpedoes! I'm in profit. I think I like that right there. I'll take 300 and some odd bucks out of that. I like these equal lows here. I know I said I was going to take that, but as usual, I chickened out. Now, if it comes back into this consolidation, oh, this 50% here, if it comes back, retouches the 50%. Now, if 1 p.m. it takes that high and hands that, comes back to this breaker thing that we talked about, that'll be like you say, that might be the thing to go. But right here is this breaker here that we're coming into now. I want to see if this is actually gonna hold price. 62% retracement. If we come back into that 50, I might give it a one more go for a short order here. It's in lunch hour. I really shouldn't gamble anymore. I think, Adam, did you get long on this? Did you say you were going long on ES? Back to an old high and leave. I still want to see it come back down into here. If it's 50% again, I'm going to pretend to trade that one. Oh, your limit order wasn't hit. Okay. Oh, here's 62%. Watch the next couple of minutes for another swing low. Come back into a little swing point. That was your 5 minute gap. 5 minute, okay. I'm with you, Derek. I'm going to sit and watch this one. We're in the last half hour of this lunch, so we could do a bit of a retracement here. Because right now, you got to say, if that's our morning session high up here, and this session that we just had this on this 11 o'clock hour, 50% here. short of 62. Yeah, with the breaker right here. Yeah, now I'm expecting a little swing point here. Next few minutes, return back into here. This consolidation. And here goes my fib tool again. %62 is right back to order block. At this time, I might not be able to sustain my. At this time, it just may not be a sustained move. I agree. Yes, yes, yes. Could that once again be the manipulation part of lunch, accumulation manipulation, then after lunch distribution? Yeah. I still like a typical 11 o'clock run on liquidity, because he talked about how the lunch hour, the 1 p.m. likes to run the 11 o'clock, the recent high or low just before lunch, and that's the recent high just before lunch, and this is the recent low, so we're in the middle of it. So here's the dance begins. Does this breaker hold price and we start to run down below here in continuation on the downside, and we just came back to a breaker, or are we going to push through, take this high out, and then run back down? So that's why I don't want to touch this afternoon after the first 30 minutes after, because we're in the last half of the lunch hour. So we're either going to start jamming this thing up in here and start really reaching for this high to take out that at 1 o'clock, or we're going to start to slowly degrade below here and then reach for this thing. Because being in the middle, which way does it go? That's what I'm thinking. So we didn't get any definite swing point. We're looking at the next 5 minutes or so. Let's see if there's another swing point here. Oh, shit. Just let a shooting pain go through my back. Oh. Oh. Damn. Got another little area of accumulation here. There we go. This is what you want to start seeing now. This is start to get some legs. Just ran that. Run this here now. Run that last part on the bottom. Back to here. Then book it up if you're going to go up. Michael wasn't kidding. He really isn't coming back in there. I thought I'd see him pop in at least a little today, but he didn't. The 15 a minute. Oh, 15 a minute. 15 a minute. Fair value gap there. So now we've broken above it. If we come back in and find some support there, then I see there's more upside lunch. Right? We pretty much closed on it, opened on it, dipped into it. Now we're running back up. Which tells me there's more support for it than there is a rejection for it. So 1016 102 order block threshold 11 111. You're back in here then. Here we go. Two more minutes. This magic moment, I can see it in your eyes. This magic moment. Look at that. You ran this here, you come back down, you didn't quite run this out, so are you going to run and pop through these guys, get a little bit more action off of this? You're going to come back to this guy, reaccumulate. Yeah, well, we're right off this guy here, right? So We've definitely come into the threshold of that candle, the mean threshold of the breaker. Now, the fact that we ran through 1, 2, 3 of them already tells me that's not a very strong one. So I would like to see that come back into here again. I keep marrying the idea that I want to see this candle here. There it is. That's the 45. 45. Back to that. Equal those again. Or did that tip it? 85.25. 85.50. Yeah, so that one just tipped those lows. Order block. Down. 50% of the range is here. Gun to your head, hey? Going lower. You better be using a Nerf gun, my friend. It reminds me of that little video with that kid. He takes that Nerf gun and shoots himself in the dickens. And he just runs around screaming and crying. It's like, look, you just shot yourself in the little dickens. So what were you expecting? Now, what does Michael say that around 1 p.m.-ish, would like to see the candle up and take out all these highs it is created in the 1 p.m. 1 a.m. minute chart and then begin to go down. Yes, I do agree. I want to see this run this 11 o'clock high, get into this thing, reject off of that, which is, I guess, married myself to that idea. I keep repeating that one over, but who knows? I got a Nerf gun to my head as well. I'm saying here. I'll wait for it to decide what it wants to do in that range there. Oh, I lost one of my subscribers. I'm down to 49 again. Yeah, well. Derek, this is terrible. Like, even the candles don't want to be candles anymore. They're just giving up on life. They're like, we don't even want to be a candle anymore. All the 1 minute lunchy highs. Okay, I got you. Rizwan, how you doing, buddy? We missed you today. We're just watching paint dry right now, Rizwan. We're just watching all these nice little tiny baby candles. We're watching the birth of a big candle here. It's like little frog spawn. We're waiting for them to hatch into something because they're just like laying eggs. Well, the price action in indices has been fun today. We nibbled some money out of the markets today, which is good. And then it's been a bit of a gong show at lunch hour here, which is what we kind of pretty much expected. But we did manage to haul a couple of bits out of here and there. Derek's made some coffee money. I made some Starbucks today as well. There we go. I did Derek, it just popped above him. Are you over in Forex right now, Rizwan? Because that's been a bit of a bone of contention for some of the guys too. Where do you pull that gun? Where do you pull that trigger on your Nerf gun there, Derek? If this goes higher. Is your stop loss below the lows? Or below the highs? Yeah, price action's not good there. Not good there either. Not till after lunch is over. Won't enter anything. Talk about slow and insidious, eh? It's a steady, slow creep up. I can't even say the price action off of these little tiny. I'm trying to look at the. All right, where's the range? Where's the return? What new range have you got? Are they still? This is where we need Lori's 2,000 ticks and 4,000 ticks. He assigns all the tick value to this, and that will suddenly make the whole screen pop out, and you can see in there if there was decent price action even inside that when you just go to those tick levels. And I don't know if he did it on here or not. I have to get him to show that to us tomorrow, how to create that tick thing, because I'm just curious to see what would have happened in here if this is actually following some PDRA that's in a cruise mode now. Because remember, Michael says that during lunch hour it marks time. So then you take the beginning, where it's going, return to, go up. Like, you can ignore all of this and start the price action over when the 1 o'clock candle starts. Consider that a gap to come back, fill, and then continue on. Or the 1 minute is lackluster. It doesn't seem to be going anywhere with purpose. Small sideways candles barely moving up. When it gets into the 1 hour fair value gap, we'll see some action. Look at that, right back into that consolidation again. Three more minutes. I have another low. Lunch hour is almost done. Well, Michael does say everything starts with a consolidation, so maybe that's a good thing. It looks to me like you will follow NASDAQ this afternoon. It was going down and it's moving back up during lunch. We could see a low to take out the lows. The next candle, we'll see if that one dips down below these lows here. $58, $59. This is like watching the dog race, the bells, horse race. They're in the stalls. 30 seconds. The alarms will go off. The lunch will be over. Everybody's running back to their desk to throw in their orders. Coffee in their hand. Sandwich in their mouth. Fingers on the buttons. At the last two 15-minute candles. The last two 15-minute candles. Yeah, I see you right here. So we're inside that that inversion fair value gap, right? And then, so do we come back and tag the inversion one more time and then rock it up? What will we see? I'm getting rid of this thing now. Wow, they opened the gates and the dogs just got out, had a stretch. They really didn't get out and have a run. The horses got out, found some grass on the side of the on the field, and then just started chewing. That's like oh, the rabbit is on the is just sitting there with the dogs. Nobody's doing anything. There's a party. Okay, here's your low. Because we didn't even take out those highs. So this is running back to take out the other ones. Want to see them all close red today. Oh. It's got to get below here for me to get 50%. Just ran those lows. Came right back into that little tiny fair value gap, filled that. I'm not right. I can only be right once in a day. At least that's what my wife tells me. I'm allowed to be right once, and that's it. If this goes any lower, I take the Nerf gun, hold it to my temple. I was wrong. Oh, I'm going to have to buy a lottery ticket. Look at that. Yeah, I see that. We're starting to head for here now. I think that's my upside objective. I just want that. I just want that validation that that damn breaker is gonna be our candle for the day. What it does in the 1 hour fair value gap is key to me. Key to me. This guy right here, you mean? What it does in here, yeah, because it's just come back to the edge of that inversion right now. Or are you talking about this fair value gap up here? This inversion right here looks like it's just supporting price. So that could be the return to, and then you may be right, buddy. You may actually be right. This was going to run down here from there. If that inversion fair value gap holds on the hourly, then there's more downside prices. Like you say, I'd like to see that as a down close run for the day too. And that would be a stellar place for it to get short. Or draw all the way through here. Look at this. Ignore the wicks. Come all the way back into, what is that there? Mitigation. That's a nice little mitigation block right there. It's also a New York Open inside of this guy here. Now, does that line up with our so 16109 lines up with this order block, that session on the hourly, and what did we say that was? Sorry, I've got a short memory. 109, 16109. So let's go down to the 1 minute again. 16109. 16109. Oh, that just brings us back in here. Yeah, like you say, inside that fair value gap, don't look at your 1 minute candle. Yeah, I'm looking. I see your nope. Run out the lows, run out the highs. Seek and destroy on that lunch hour consolidation. Lows, take out the highs, now run low. So was that 62% of that range? %'s there. Didn't even make it to 70%, no. Took the lows out here. Then I see that come back up in there, fill that into that order block. Get rid of this. Yep, and maybe another. Is a false move. Yeah. Run and then pump. No, I'm not confident in a sell either. And if it was, if you are taking a sell, you better be like scalping the crap out of it. Like the next time it breaks this low, take some out. Like if you come back into this order block here, and you're going to trade that short, take it out there. I'm getting hungry. Gotta get some I haven't even had breakfast yet. If we do go short at that breaker, where would the ideal stop loss be? Well, if that's your breaker, then that's your stop loss would go just above the breaker there, because you won't want to lose the threshold of this, or you're still going up some more. So that would be your scalp that we just talked about there off of this breaker, and then you scoop a piece here, move to break even, and take another piece off at this fair value gap fill here. Oh, I saw the entry here, but I didn't want to take it off the breaker. Watch this one now here. If we come back a full fill of this, and then turn around and go back down, this is the 12. This is, you want to see this open and then go short here. Yeah. That's your this here was the lunch hour or the PM session silver bullet right there. Pop, and then run down. So whatever stop loss you had up here, I would pull it right down into break even now, just in case this is a false run. And you scale out little portions here, because even that from the entry there, 86, we're already 11 handles already, so nothing to scoff at. Oh, it wasn't 11 handles. Sorry, it was 86. That's 20 handles there. On that fill. Now I'd move into profit and wait. You'd have a zero stress trade. You've already paid some of the trader already. Yeah, if it gets back in here, I'll catch that one too. I agree. $16.05. $16.05 for this little run up here. Yes, that's good. I gotta practice these macros. Let's do swing projections. There you go. There's the 4. That's the 2. $16.66. There's one side in it doesn't go through it with purpose. That may be where I get out. There's that thing we talked about, Derek. You see that? Look at this. When we remember, we're trying to talk about making up rules for the swing. So again, I'm just looking at just a repeat of an idea. So we got this price leg up. The moment we break it, we validate it. If we break it with a fair value gap and keep trade back up into it, that's the short. And we've seen that twice today. Well, 3 times we've seen the fair value gap. Once it got traded to, and the other 2 times, once it didn't get traded to, and the other 2 times it did. So I think that's going to be a rule for me. Right to the edge of that price imbalance too. Order block. Fair value gap. Wick above. This could be that Judas swing for the first part of the hour, the first half of the hour, right? ICT unicorn is second level of distribution. After you get into market maker sell buy or sell level, then you usually see a first level of distribution, second level of distribution, and that's what he calls a unicorn, where it just hammers down from there. You got to remind me of these things, Derek. As I get older, I tend to forget these. That's a great little rule, I think, for me for the future. Stand by. Hello, brother. How are you? I'm very well. I'm in my little show right now. Let me just put my mic on mute here. Well, a lot went on while I was in that conversation. Holy smokes. I didn't see this whole 50% of this thing. I should have put my stop loss above 50%. I could have caught that run back down the short. And then when I saw it, I was like, it's too late. I missed it. It started booking it away on me. I was too busy in this conversation with my brother. So, dang. So we got this breaker right here right now on the upside. What have you guys been talking about? 10 a.m. fair value. I'm looking for, may not get out. The stop in profit was just out above the fair value gap of 1 minute. Only up 100 out. $60. We'll wait to see what it does. So there's that fair value gap there. I want to see that pop up into this breaker. I get short off this breaker again. Stop loss will go here if we're above that 50%, and if I'm wrong, I am done for the day, because I think that just cost me another, where was I out there? It was 1,400. Yeah, I'm down 20 bucks or so. There we go. I want to sell off that breaker. Or inside that down. Stop loss is going to go here. My take profit is going to be down here. Lori, you're back, buddy. He's back for his afternoon session. You sold two? I was the only one long here and got wrecked. Here's where they are going to kick us in and out. I hope in and out. So I'm with you, D. Last entry coming, and if it takes out this high, I'll be done. Yeah, me too. I just wanted to be above 50% of the consolidation. If it does run up there, I'll take the 50% of the consolidation, like precision, and then go. If not, that's my line in the sand, so I want to be just above it. Let's go, man. Let's go. There we go. Run it. Run it. You can do it. If you put your mind to it. Let's go. Have faith. Come on, I know you want it. Adam's looking for longs. Darren, you had more patience than me today. I don't know. So far, I think I'm down $20 on this paper trading account. My other ones I'm up, but this will dig into my profits this week if this one goes to shit against me here. Okay, we're back to this last up close candle here, so I don't want to see that get hit anymore. You want to see, get through here now. Get some legs. Come on, drive it, drive it. Don't stop on it. Now I got this guy. Rizwan and Adam are long. Adam in a long. Oh, he's in a long ES. I agree. I'm still down today, this week. It's beating you up so far. I got to get out of this guy here. Drive it, drive it. We've just come back up into that order block. I don't want to see that threshold go. No. I guess we didn't really touch that candle yet, but we're damn close. I've got 2 more PD arrays left in that candle, and that's it. And Adam would be the winner for the day. Yeah, this should be 2022 entry. Exactly, right inside here. Right off that breaker. That is a 2022 model right there. But I want to see like the 2022 and just go, just slam it down now. Get a couple of big rippers like this. Let's have a look at Adam's entry. Adam did a 4574 entry, 4574 entry right here. Okay, somewhere in there. So you want this breaker, you're in the same kind of setup, right? If that breaker holds price inside of this consolidation, you should get a pound down. So be careful that if you don't blow through that breaker and that order block candle mid threshold, then you got more downside, Adam. I think that consolidation right there to there is your 50% of your range, and you're already into 50% of that range. You actually ran above it. Interesting. Well, we're all got we're all in an interesting one here for sure. We'll see how it pans out. Now we want to see it let go. Get through that order block. We've already ate through the threshold already with a wick. Drive through it one more time. Get on the other side of that. We're all bear wrestling today, my friends. Yes, indeed. Tell you what, with all this dicking around, I am now moving my stop loss to the top of this thing here. I don't want this to get taken out now. If this gets muffed, I'm out of there. Only Adam is long. Yeah, but he's long on in ES. Our Our chart did not come back to the 50% of this consolidation, and his did. His hit 50% of the consolidation, actually went through it. So if this is a stop run, he could be right. This could be starting to run up above these highs into some balance here. So he might actually have a long. Depends on that order block there and that guy there. If that threshold and that candle let go, then you've got to run above those highs. And we just want NASDAQ to give up the ghost now. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Just jump, little bird. Jump. Just jump. Off the cliff. Go on. So you talk to your monitor. Come on, little girl. Jump it. Jump. Jump in that water. It's nice and blue water. Nice and warm. Jump, jump, jump. There, we're through that threshold now. You're done, Derek? Or you're out? $100. That's good, man. Take the $100. If you saw it on the sidewalk, pick it up. Pick it up. Not yet. Lauriston's like, I can't watch. If it doesn't go below 45.75 before 2 minutes, I'm out. I'm not liking all this waffling around here. Next couple of minutes, we should see a low or a high form. Two to 7 minutes, actually. Too much waffling for me. They're all in profit, but they're all about 40 bucks. It's enough for a Starbucks coffee. This is when it's going to go. This is where you get to hold on, boys, because I just got out. So this is where it'll leave for you. It's too much of the side-to-side motion for me. I want to see something go right away. There you go, boys. Go! See, I was weighing it down, boys. That was the problem. I jumped out of the boat for you. There you go. Son of a bitch. He jumped out. So there you go, Lauriston. They got two guys out of the boat. This is all ready for you to go, man. It's all yours, buddy. The algo knew that Darren would break right here. He couldn't handle another minute. We'll break him. Oh, Lauriston, I hope you're still in this one. I'm still here. Go, buddy, go. There's a 2 to 3 plug silver bullet. Lauriston, go, buddy, go. Hang in there, man. Oh, yeah, here you go, man. Here you go. It's going to suddenly shoot. Right into the rejection block. The 210 silver bullet. Oh, yes. If we can get in on that one right there. If it returns into here, that might be a short off of that order block there. might have just missed it. It's coming up in there. That's the short. I'll try that one more time. I'm going right up there. That's the 2 o'clock silver bullet that I can see there. I got in a tad bit early, but that's a silver bullet. Equal lows now. Yeah, baby, here we go. Here we go. Loris, did I tell you there's a when you kept saying about 1%, you risk 1%, I would have been my prop firm would have been like totally nailed by now had I actually been doing what you did. I'm so chicken I put so small amount in there. Yeah, I'm only doing I think I've only got one contract in there as well. That sucker's gonna get hit again. That little shit's gonna get hit again up there. Yep. Damage is done. That sucker's going to get clipped again. Take these highs and then may proceed to come down here. Shit rats. I have one prop firm trade in there still. It was a little higher. The stop loss was higher. So we'll see. Are you still in this, Lauriston? Still here. Yeah, we got all these equal lows here. I don't think it's finished visiting this guy here yet. Worst case scenarios, it's coming up to this guy here. That's the revisit. Finally got the bottom of it. Oof. I was so close to pulling the trigger on that and closing that stop loss out. Gotta go. Take care, Rizwan. Still indefinite consolidation. Yeah, I'd say so. This was my fear, was it would come back, because remember we didn't quite tag it here. My fear is we would come back and actually revisit that, which we did. Now I don't want to see that. My stop loss is sitting right here on my funded account, and that's underwater because I'm in way down here. So that's my line in the sand there. I don't want that to come back and revisit that, otherwise I'm out. I want to see that come down here and start clearing out these equal lows now, or at least come back to that consolidation so I can make profit and get out. Now it's just trying to mitigate my losses, because I hate this consolidation. We're just in a mess here. We're in chop. Chop, chop, chop. The next fear is they're going to reach for this guy here. Yeah, I'm out. Now it'll turn on and run down. Fuck you. Seriously? I got out right there. As soon as that threshold gave way, I was like, no, I'm done. Yeah, that's it for me, man. I'm out. I've taken my little lumps. I'm still up on the funded account, still up on all my accounts, but yeek ads. I took a hit on that last one. That's it for me. Much love to you guys. All the best. And if you're still in this lorry, good luck, man. It's you may actually get this pull out of a long bomb here. You may actually get this. So good luck to you. I hope it works out. And we'll see you guys on Thursday. All the best. Stay safe. Love each other out there. Be safe. Be